Hello, good afternoon, people, and welcome. Welcome. Hi. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How are you today, boys? How are you? My side, all good. All good and great. So I've seen that not many people are active on the bug tracker these days. And I think what I want to do, I want to close a lot of the old bugs because I see that not many people are actually active and closing their own bugs. I mean, I think that you like opening them, but you don't like too much closing them, right? And so I think I will do it. I mean, at least for some of them, I will do it myself. It's a pity because I would always prefer to have, you know, the person that opened the bug to also close the bug, so that we are sure that, you know, is exactly what he intended when he opened the bug. But why my mouth is a bit my mouth is slightly, it goes a bit like this. I can recalibrate, but I don't think it would make a lot of difference. Oh. Bah, I don't know. Sometimes the calibration is slightly different and is working a bit differently than what it should. I don't know. Strange. But fine. We will live with that. Hello, Ula. Good afternoon to you. Hello, Maui. That one was funny. Which one? This one? Oh. No, this one. Sometimes it shows, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know exactly why. I don't know if you have some, Maui, but I selected all the ready to test and pending fixed release, which basically are all these ones, and I don't know if there are any one of you. There are some from Venelan, a lot from Yorlak, one from Edicho. Well, these ones are 2012, 2011, so I would say these ones are not really relevant. Yeah, so I think I will go and close them all. And if someone finds them again, we will reopen them, okay? Because like this one, like the unstick, there was like showing yes, random text like that. I fixed it a long time ago, so months ago now, and it's not been closed, so I will close it as fixed. This one about the spell book, yes, there was a problem with the spell book because some of the spell description was was overflowing the window, but I would say this one is also even if on 0711 he's saying that some spells description are still overflowing. Maybe this one I will leave it, because maybe this one is still the case. There is this one about small rocks and sparks. I think this one was before I fixed all the spells, right? Was 7.8, so long time ago. I fixed all the spell by then, so I think this one now we can consider it fixed. Venelan, I don't know. Venelan didn't show up in months, so he opened this bug in March. I fixed it like 1 week after, and then it disappeared. But these are crashes. This one is a crash. Yeah, I think there is a yeah. This one was fixed. Was just and anyways is related to sectors definition and things like that. This one also I did a million fixes on this. Because we had a specific spell duration, but this is in 7.8, so definitely fixed since then. Consider all this one. I have filtered for the ready to test and the one that have been fixed. So this is actually a duplicate, because this one yeah, there is a bit of a mix of two reports on this one. This one I fixed. Was a problem with the camera. Now, I don't know if this is still happening, but at the moment I fixed the camera movement, so you cannot see past walls anymore. So it should be okay. Clicking summon for any pet, summon a Groffel. Also, this one is fixed because now you can properly summon different pets. BD item adjust. This one I did it. I don't know if someone can go and test more. I don't want to. I mean, one of the problem of this bug fix of these issues is that people open the issue for one thing, and then they comment, you know, with new issues in the same. But all these ones should be fixed. This one I have no idea because Tua did it. But I assume that if he said fixed, it means that it's fixed. Because I think Tua did this fix. Let me just refresh so we see only the ones that okay. NPC unright clickable unless zoomed in. Yes, this was a problem we had with the camera. It was a very good report because actually it was something we had to fix, and this is fixed now. Floating lamp. This one I fixed. This one I fixed. So this one I'm gonna close. I don't care. I mean, I don't want to leave, you know, 1 million bugs open just because people are not closing them. So I'm gonna close them myself, and that's it. Because this is all stuff that I did, so I'm 100% sure I fixed them. This one also I did it and is completely fixed. These two are fixed. Now Zuna will never check them, I guess, or anyway, will take a few weeks. So I'm gonna close them. They are in vacation, I think. I think Zuna and Davide are probably in holidays because I don't see them since some time as well. Yes, people do holidays sometimes, yeah. These ones is your luck again. Idla building collision bug. Idla building collision bug. You can climb through the building in Idla here. Ah. So it was probably okay. Collision box. I think he fixed it. I mean, he says that Tua said that he fixed that, so I'm assuming that he did it. So I'm gonna close all of this. And it's no problem. I mean, if you find the bug again, you can just create a new bug and, you know, you can just create a new bug and we will check it again. So don't worry about that. Even if we create few duplicates, is okay. The point is, I just would like Vanalan to test his stuff on Quest, just because he's the guy that knows better the Quest part. Let me ping him, but I think he's not available. He's not been on since months. In case you are back from the Death Realm, no, we are back from the Shadow Realm. Can you check if the fixes on quests are okay and request closure on the bugs on the bug tracker? Thanks. I don't know, I didn't see him in months. months. But these ones are a bit special, so I would like him to to check them. That's why. Only the smiting area is not working properly. There is an open bug. The bug below the 7k are most 06 bugs. Yes, this one, I mean, this one 14, 15, 16, I'm not gonna touch them. Missing smaller house gem. What is this? What is this? It is March 21, so it's an Unreal. The stone tower is missing a huge gem above the entrance. Both actually... okay, and then he fixed it. Okay, because he's saying fix it pending release, so he definitely fixed it, so we can close it. What else? What else? What else we can close? The fault hand for hammer is left hand. Yeah, we did this job together the other day. And also we fixed the object in arena, so I'm just gonna close all of those. By the way, guys, I have a new mouse. It's working pretty good. It's working nice. I bought this Razer that other something. I bought this one. Is it this one? Yeah, the picture is not really visible, but I don't know why. But anyway, yeah. I bought this mouse, and yes, it's this guy, and it's working very well at the moment. It's very light. He arrived, I think, yesterday or 2 days. Yesterday, 2 days ago. I don't know. Yeah, it's very good. I like the shape. I like the fact that he has few buttons. I mean, he's not having a million buttons. I mean, he has like 2 here and 2 up, and it's more than enough. It's very light. It's very smooth in movement, and so far I like it. So I substituted it with my previous one. Also, I bought a Wirst Rest. For the mouse, something like I mean, none of those actually, but I mean, similar anyway. I mean, it's just a rectangle. Yeah, something like this. Something like this. And at the moment it's working well. I already had one, but was a bit broken and used then, so I decided to swap it. And it's working pretty well. Yeah, the mouse was 69, I think. The mouse was 69 and the armrest was like 15 or so. Yeah. Yeah, but consider there is I mean, it's a professional mouse. I mean, it's not you know, it's not a whatever mouse. It's a professional mouse. If there is something that I use a lot, is mouse and keyboard. So my keyboard, I think, is about 300 euros. So, you know, I mean, if there is one thing I should invest on, you know, is keyboard and mouse and monitor and PC. I mean, I'm using it that much. That is so much part of my life that to me, you know, is like buying clothes or buying mouse. I mean, it's prefer to buy a better mouse, definitely. Okay, let's see. So I'm using it now. It's pretty cool. I think it's very nice. Maybe I just have to change a bit the sensibility, but I think it's pretty good. Also, this one has been fixed. I'm just gonna close it because I did it myself, so I'm 100% sure it's working. and the one of Venalan, I think I will leave it. This one would be very nice if this guy can test it, because it was a problem on macOS that I fixed, and I don't have, you know, a Mac to really test it myself. So this one, I think we should leave it open. This one, this is stuff that I didn't fix myself, so. Also, this thing is super old. It's 2017. There is some ready to test from 2011, boys. I think we should just close them. I don't know. I mean, they were kind of fixed at that time, you know. So I think all the ones of the previous game that are listed as ready to test, we should really close. I mean, there is no reason why we should leave them open, right? Is, you know, I mean, I would just close them. I mean, I would just close them all. They are from the previous game and they have been fixed. Right? And they have been fixed, so there is no reason for us to leave them on. So let me run again the query and see what we get, what we have left. Crystal enchanting is too slow. Deletion of a guild. I mean, all these fixes has been done. You see, there's been long discussion and then someone fixed stuff. So let's close this. And again, don't worry. I mean, if you are the owner of one of these bugs, which may also be the possibility, and you see them, you see me closing them, and you feel that they are not really closed, right? Just reopen them. Don't worry on that. Just reopen them, and that's it. All these ones needs to be closed as well. Yeah, I'm doing some cleanup because we have like 700 bugs, you know, open, and I think it makes little sense that we have so many. So if you want to help, you know, one job that you can do is this. So is to review the bugs and check if these bugs are still present, and if they are still present, you can add a comment. And obviously you should check only the open one, okay, not the closed, only the open one. And also check the ones that are from the previous game, right, and see if they are still applicable. If they're still applicable, you should just comment that they are still applicable to Unreal. If they are not applicable anymore, so they are only for the old game, like visual glitches or things like that, you should request closure. Hello, Raoni. With this avatar, you could stream naked. I am naked, actually. No, I'm not. But I could, yes. Spell description overflow. Ah, no, these are the new ones. Okay, so we are left just with 5 or 6 that are the new ones, okay? Now, obviously, that is for... the ones that have been closed or ready to fix or ready to test. There are still so many, you know. There are still so many that we can check, but not too many recent ones, right? Luckily, I think that the majority I have fixed. Okay, this is something I wanted to do today. just to do a run of closing bugs. Hello, Maui. Let's change the music. Let's change the music. Guys, also I need you to test the Unreal version if you can. Right? I mean, if you can test the Unreal version, right? And open new bugs, close bugs, you know? I mean, it's important because we are not too far, you know, from swapping, right? But from swapping to old game to new game, but I really need, you know, more people to test. I have some statistics of people joining the server and they are still pretty low. I mean, it's true that the server is not very available, meaning that it's not up often. I know, but anyway, you can just ping me and say, hey, I want to test, and I can start the server, right? I just don't leave it on always because it's overheating a bit and also it's making a lot of noise, and so it's a bit annoying for me. But I can put it on whenever you want. Okay, so what I want to do today is the day and night sounds, right? Day and night sounds, it should be super easy because actually we already have the function where I just need to connect it, but I never did it. So the idea is that our new component, the one that we created the other day, which is allowing us to choose sounds in an area and to play randomly sounds in the area, we would like that component to be aware of night and day, and we already added 2 parameters for that. We just need to make them functional. I mean, we need to make them working, right? Because at the moment they are not working. Day and night cycle affect the brightness underground. Yes, that's something that you can open as a bug if you want. But yes, that's something that we need to think about because actually, and this is where the sectors can help us, because we can have like we have in the Death Realm, we can have a sector. We can have a sector, you know, which is the upper part of the city, and we can have a sector which is, for example, the sewers, right, which are below the city, considering that this is the ground, right, and houses are like this. Right. So I think the solution to that problem, is to split in sectors the up and the down, and then on the down change the dynamic light. Or another thing that we can do, which is way more in the Unreal Engine way of doing things, is just to add to this area a different post-process volume, and I think we can have in a post-process volume the directive to remove a dynamic light. But yeah, that's a good point. It's something that we need to, but I think I can with a post-processor. Post-process change directional light, right? Because that's what we need to do, right? So we will have to take we will have to take the whole sewers area and say, hey, there is no light. I mean, the only light is the one that comes from, or maybe we can set it as very dim, right? I mean, maybe we cannot put it. I don't want to put it at 0 because putting it at 0 maybe will make the map unusable. But maybe we can put it at a low value, right? So that it looks a bit like Twilight. Yeah, but I'm aware of that. I'm aware of that. The same, for example, is inside a windowless tower, right? Inside that tower that has no windows by definition, you will have anyway the directional light affecting. So I mean, or we get rid of the directional light completely, but it seems to be a bit stupid. I don't know if we can, you know, get rid completely of the directional light. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But yes, in theory, yeah, there are a lot of parts, you know, that are below ground, and you see all of this. All of this is definitely affected by the daylight, unfortunately. So in theory, I should somehow, you know, create this post-process volume. What is this thing? Holy shit. Why that big? This thing is going into the sewers. Fuck. There was not the idea. Okay. Pa para pa pa para pa pa pam. And the problem is that because this thing is going into the sewers a lot. Or we put it horizontal. Yeah, maybe the only solution. Maybe the only solution is to put it horizontal, this thing. Just to make it... Yeah, so, boys. So. Because it should go there, and it should also cover this point. Fuck. No, it's not working. I think it was perfect the way it was, but unfortunately it was going inside the sewers. Let me try a different way. I mean, this might be an angle where it actually works, but I don't know which one yet. Okay, this angle may work. Actually, I don't need it to go that high because I can cover that part with terrain. The only important thing is that is it's kind of annoying. Hey, we need to do something like that. Okay. It now looks okay. Yeah, because there is a bit of a trick in this area. And because I didn't redesign this part of the this part of the city walls, but I just reused some existing ones, and yeah, and the result is unfortunately that we have this big jump, you know, between up and down, and I think it's okay. I'm just trying to make it a bit nicer, but yeah, I think it can be a bit smoother like that. Okay, I think it's fine. There is a bit of a gap here. I don't know if this gap is created by the tower not being centered, probably. You see there is a gap. I cannot wait to change these textures, by the way. These textures are super old, but we can, you know, we can change them. We can change them to new ones. Okay, now I think it's a bit better. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's a bit better. It's not going into the sewers anymore, hopefully. Ah! Well, it's going just for a bit and it's okay. It's this rock. You will not know that it's the rock coming from above, so I think it's okay. I think it's fine. Yeah, but what I wanted to say is that all this part that is underground, in theory, should... in theory should be dark, right? Or anyway darker. Should not be affected by the outside light. So the idea is, if I take as an example this room, right? We can take as an example this room. And I put in this room a post-process volume. Right? Can I... volumetric light density... post-process volume. I think it's this one, right? I don't know if there is a better one to capture light. Light mask character indirect detail volume. I have no idea what is it. Importance volume, we know it. Is basically a way to tell Unreal to focus on a specific area when it needs to create lights. So you will have more detailed lights in that point. Now, I think that the only one that I see is this guy here. So it's this post-process volume that we can... No, but that's a good point, and so I think I want to fix it somehow. I don't know how yet, but... So the point is, if this thing will be as big as the wall underground, now I make it just as big as this room, just as an example, but obviously then it will have to be on the wall underground, right? And in this area, I say that this guy... So let me see the properties we have on this guy. The properties we have on this guy... I mean, we have a lot of stuff like exposure, bloom, mobile, but the problem is that we need to ignore. I think this is not, because I cannot select. I think it would be nice if I can select one light to exclude or something, but probably. Global illumination, indirect lighting color, indirect lighting intensity. Maybe if we change this one. But it's only for global illumination. Because actually we have two lights, right? We have the directional light and the indirect light. What the fuck? Wait. Because it was inside a persistent level. Yeah, we have the skylight and the directional light. So both of them, in theory, should be reduced when underground, right? I think there must be an easy solution to this, though. Change directional light underground or something like that. How to block directional light in an area, exactly. Hey, why don't turn off directional light when entering the underground? So it is what we do, I think, in the Death Realm. So in the Death Realm, when you enter the Death Realm, we turn it off, and when you exit, we turn it on again. That's a kind of a cheap solution. That's the kind of the cheap solution for it. Lightning channels. Anything that enables you to choose what rendable surface are lit by specific light. Yeah, but if I have to do it for a wall level, bro. No. No. I don't know. I have to think about it. If any of you has any ideas, because I know sometimes there are some Real Engine people. I mean, knowledgeable about Real Engine that are on this channel. So if you have any idea on how to do it, let me know. Like the darkness and yeah, you will use torches underground. So even if we make it a bit dark, torches now are working. So we can have the torches. Yeah, we can have the torches. But at the moment, I'm not aware. I mean, I don't know how to do it at the moment. I have to study a bit on how to do that and see if we can do it even. But I think we should be able to. Is it possible to jump in? I hope not. Could you hide a little the entrance to the corridor to the arena? Why you want the arena to be hidden, Hula? Because my change was exactly to avoid that. So to avoid that the arena was hidden, because there is no reason why such an important entrance is hidden. Why? There should be big signs and information that the arena is there. No? I think so. What is this camera? Ah, scene capture rain. Okay, apart from this, let's go back to our audio thingy. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Blueprints, huh? So we decided to put it under maps, if I remember right. Yeah, so we have our PS sector spline. PS sector spline, yes. And this one is the one that can no, it's not PS sector spline, boys. There's nothing to do with PS sector spline. is PS sound, ranged sound. Yeah, this one. No, didn't I remember my game experience and found something I don't know, a sort of reward? Yeah, I understand, but I mean, it's still in a place that is not that evident. So, but yeah. Have you made a list of things Unreal Engine can change on the UI editor? I don't understand the question. What do you mean? Can you rephrase? I don't understand it as is. Okay, so basically here we have active during day, active during night, right? Which are these two variables that we placed. Now, I need to think how. Audio finished. Audio. So when this audio is finished, yes, because here we are using the trick of delay, right? We are using the trick of delay, which is basically playing the sound, then waiting a certain amount of time, and then so or we create, but that would not be very easy though. Or we set the volume to 0, which is a bit of a trick, but it may work. So basically we continue to execute this loop anyway, but we put the volume to 0, and hopefully it will still try to execute it. It's a bit of a waste, I have to say, because it means that we will have a bunch of sounds that are working also if but you know, many times you have a problem and look everywhere and don't find it in the UI editor as somebody who uses it on a daily basis. Perhaps you have some problem and look everywhere. On the UI editor as somebody who uses it on a daily basis. Hula, I don't understand what you mean. Really, I don't understand what you mean. Maybe a translation problem between French and English and Italian. But I don't... I mean, making a list of things you can change in the editor is millions of elements. So you can change so much, you know? There is so much in the editor. There are hundreds and hundreds of objects that you can add, and every object has its own has other hundreds and hundreds of. So you cannot really make a list. I mean, a list of stuff that you can change is basically the whole documentation of Unreal Engine. So it's so much, you know. I mean, Google is the answer to your question. So you go on Google and you search like how to change directional light, right? But it's thousands and thousands of possibilities, and some of those possibilities are coming through maybe programming, because you can maybe program some pieces and do what you want. So you cannot really build a list, you know, of these things. Is impossible. It's impossible to build a list. So I'm thinking if we should. I think we have two different ways. We can, but one way we require kind of a sound manager, right? Because basically the problem is the following. I have a map. Okay, I have a map. And on this map, I have many sounds, but some sounds I want to work during the day, like this, right? Some sounds I want to work during the night. Right? And some sounds I want to work during the day and during the night, right? So there may be some sounds that are working anyway, right? So there can be some sound that basically are working always, right? So we can say day and night, right? Day and night. So I may have a mix of these ones, and the problem is how do we check? So we defined the day. I think we defined it a bit in a stupid way, but we defined the day and the night because I did this already. I did a skybox. You know what we can do? Maybe we can have a function on the skybox which is telling us if it's day or night. So we have it centralized, because at the moment I think I'm messing up a bit. To get skybox. Gay skybox is only BP Sky. No, but we used it. Didn't we use it the other day? I think we used it the other day. Was it inside? Maybe it was inside here. I don't think it was here. Also, the other problem, Ulla, is that every time we are doing something new, you know. So we are doing different things every time. Man, I'm like 100% sure that the other day we did something. What was it? What was that we did? Where we were in need of the daylight, right? Was it in random events, or where the hell was that? And we decided to check the, maybe it was only a test. Because I remember we went into BP Sky, we checked the current time, right? I remember this, but I don't remember why we did it. This one, which was set time, yes. And we got weather future, exactly. So this was what we did. And weather future, let me try to search weather future everywhere. Win option. Ah, yes, it is. It was for the ambience. Yes, it was for the ambience. Exactly. Was for the ambience. Exactly. And we got this, which was okay. So we have this one. It is day, right? It is day. I think this it is day check. I think we should put it directly on the sky weather object. And so that we don't have which at the end is BP Sky, eh? I think here I would add. I would add a new function that is called Easy Day, right? And Easy Day is basically giving us an output which is Easy Day. And in this one we will put this check, because I think that this was yeah, I mean, it's a better idea to generalize it inside this function, right? Weather future. So basically this one reads the current time. So the current day is between 0.2 and 0.8, which I don't know, at the moment is the way it is. May not be the greatest choice, but that's what it is. Right? So we can just call this, which I think is a bit better than could use the random event generator for sounds. No. I mean, I can use it for also. I mean, I can add sounds to the random generated events, but using the random generated event engine, let's say, or feature only for the sounds, so to have only one sound as a generated event is like shooting to a fly with a cannon, right? So it's not a good idea. It's not a good idea because we are using too much processing power, you know, compared to what we need to do. Hello, Kendrix. Hi, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Let me just lower a bit the music. Because yeah, it's only Super Meat Boy music that is super loud. I will have to run a reduction of volume on it. Okay, so we do this, and then we take at this point we can do Easy Day, and we can, you know, connect it here. Wait. No, I'm doing something stupid. I'm doing something stupid. Because actually, this is what we need to do. Okay. Okay. So, so this way we check if it's day or night. Right? Now, there is anyway an improvement, so I like the change. Now going back to our discussion, I can have sounds which are only day, only night, or day and night, right? At the moment my sound is an actor. I'm trying to reason with you because at the moment I don't know exactly how to do it, but my sound is an actor, which is this actor, which contains the sound, contains a bounding box, and contains the information if you should be active during the day or during the night. And this sound, what it's doing is just basically continuously looping, even if no players are. Wait a second. Even if no players are around. Do you think that this guy gets unloaded? Yeah, but I think that even if he gets unloaded, when he gets loaded again in a streaming level, he will anyway call begin play again, right? And so if he calls begin play again, I think we are good. So we have two ways of doing this, right? We have two ways of doing this. One way, which is a bit dirty, but is probably the easiest, is to have the sound play anyway, but at 0 volume, right? That is the easiest way that I can think of, right? So basically, what we will do, we will have here a check. Is it day or is it night? Because we can do it. And is it, you know, active during the day, active during the night? And then if yes or no, we set the volume, right? We set the volume to 0, and we continue this loop. So basically, all the sounds are going to be played just at 0 volume. So the big cons of this one, right? The big cons is that all the sounds are active even if this is not needed, right? Which can be a bit annoying. The other way to do it would be to actually stop the sound. Okay, so stop the sounds not needed. The only problem of that is how to reactivate them, right? Because the cons is how to reactivate, because we don't have at the moment. Well, we could do it through the time. I mean, when we receive a new time on the client. When we receive the new time on the client. Do we know if this thing is running client side or server side? I mean, is this running also on the server? I have no idea. Let me try. Let's call it sound begin play. And let's call it sound play or something. Sound plays. Okay, let me check 1 second because I want to understand this. I mean, in theory, the server doesn't need sounds, right? So unless you put some sound detection like that, creatures can hear the sound and can react to the sounds. But in theory, it doesn't need that, right? The server is loading. The server is loading, so we need a bit of time, boys. We need a bit of time. Okay, it's up. I was kind of in a weird place, but it's okay. So We need to go this direction. We need to go this direction quite a bit. Uh-oh. We went outside the city. We went outside the city. Why set time didn't work? Ah, because it's time set. That's why. Okay, at least now we are... Fuck. Ah, okay, sometimes. Okay, I will just teleport where I need to teleport, boys. Otherwise, we are just flying in the sky. Okay, this is where we need to be. So, for example, I want to see if sound begin. So definitely on the client I have my sound begin play. Ranged ambient sound 2, ranged ambient sound 2. Okay, this happened at the beginning or happened when I got in range? I think it happened when I got in range, which is very nice. Now I want to see if on the server fuck. Yeah, it's also happening on the server though, but why? I mean, what is the point of having... What is the point of having sounds on the server side? I have no idea. But they are running on the server side. I mean, why? Because it needs to be based on the position. Yeah, but the position in my case is never changing. Holy fuck. No, because you know, I'm thinking that I should just to avoid wasting. Just to avoid wasting resources, right? I can in the begin play, you know, just do a check. If I'm on the server, I'm not gonna do any of this, right? I'm not gonna do any of this. Why I need to do this on the server side? There is no reason, really. I mean, is there a reason why I need my sounds to be also on the server or not? I don't think so. Where are you guys? I lost you. Did I close you? I think I closed you. Fuck. Fuck. If you type something in the last 2 minutes, I didn't see. I mean, I don't think he's playing them, right? I don't think he's actually playing the sound, but... Sound begin play. Sound plays. You see that here we have sound plays. Right? Here we have sound plays. But on the server we don't. Okay, so probably the... okay. So probably doesn't really play because the bind event audio play state is never triggered. Right? So on the server side, is only doing this. And then is never doing this. Okay. Which makes sense. Which makes sense. I think we can stop it. You know, I think we can stop it before that. Right? Because we want sound only on the client anyway at the moment, so... I can do this. I don't know if it will affect anything. I mean, if it will break anything, but I think it should be fine. I think it should be fine. Yeah, so going back to our discussion, the point is, or we, yeah, how to reactivate, because, okay, I can have the loop going. The problem is that if your character is exiting from the area and entering again, then the begin play will trigger again. And so you will hear the new state of the sound. But if you stay there, let's say that you are standing for a full day, I mean a full in-game day, which is I think 45 minutes, whatever it is. So if you stay there, in theory the sound should change, right? And I can stop them, but I cannot really reactivate them. Maybe the best will be maybe the best will be to have a kind of a mix of the two, an hybrid of the two, like the problem is that all these sounds are automatically starting. So this sound is on auto start, I think, right? Start with tick enabled. No, I remember there was one thing they was saying. But anyway, they are auto starting. So at the beginning of the auto activate, here it is, auto activate. So they are activated automatically. In theory, in our case, activation. Disactivation, how is disactivation managed? I mean, there is something like activate or what? Activate a scene component. So in theory, the problem is that, you know what I don't like is that I need to start a timer, and I don't know if I want to have timers on hundreds of objects, right? Unless we put a very low, like 20 seconds. Yeah, maybe we can do that. We can have like a 20 seconds timer, so it's very, very, very low. But basically, what we could do is disable auto activate. So auto activate by default will be false, right? So this sound will not activate by default. Right, this sound will not activate by default. Then I don't know if I want to do it in the begin play, because if I do it in the begin play, then when he stopped, I don't think I can do it in the begin play. I think the begin play needs to go through. Now, I don't know if the begin play goes anyway, even if it's not activated. But I think yes, because there is the begin play of the actor. So, okay. So this thing will be executed, right? The problem is that this sound will not start. This sound will not start. Unless is so I need to put... Hello, Lunar was here. Hello, Strick. Global event that is triggered on day, night change, and have sound listening to the event start playing if the time is right. Hey, the problem, yeah, I mean, we could have a global... The problem is that the time, we change it every minute, right? Every minute in game, which is every 10 seconds in real life. So basically another way would be, like you are saying, to have a global, no? To have a global, which is my question here, how to reactivate. So the global event could be, the global event could be the change of time, right? So we detect the new time, and actually the new time is coming through continuously, right? Because the client knows what time is it. So we have on our BP Sky, we have on our BP Sky set time, right? So when this change, so we can check here the, right? We can check here that the time has changed. The problem is, okay, let's assume that I have a dispatcher of some kind and I have a listener to that dispatcher or whatever, okay? Fine. Then what I do, the time changes, and then I bind all my sounds to that dispatcher, and then I play them based on that. So I have like here you know, dispatcher bind on blah blah blah, and then dispatcher execute, and then that dispatcher will I mean that method will do what? Will actually activate the sound if it's the proper time. If it's not already activated, because obviously every 10 seconds we are going to redo this. And you know what is the problem? The problem is that will be all the sounds in the world, you know? Like all the sounds in the world. So imagine I have 2000 sounds, right? And the dispatcher is actually, well, in theory, all the sounds that are actually visible and loaded at the moment, because the other sounds, I think they will not be active, will not even exist. The other actors will not exist, so it will be only the actors. Will be only the actors that are actually visible in quotes, okay? Because they are sounds, but. I don't know, I'm a bit concerned about an event that is going to trigger, you know, 1000 signs checks at the same time. And we are doing that every 10 seconds continuously. Every 10 seconds we check thousands of objects. Unfortunately in blueprints at the moment, so there is even a blueprint, so a blueprint is very slow. I mean anyway it's similar, because the other way is that each sound is gonna check, right? I mean each sound is gonna check is day or night, right? So it's pretty much, I think at the end it's pretty much the same. If we do it one way or the other way, it's very similar. Because anyway, every sound needs to loop. We need to decide how much time we want it to sleep. So if it's a timer or if it's something else. And then it needs to wake up at a specific time, right? Hello, Electra. Hi. Don't send it continuously, only send it when the day becomes night or when the night becomes day. We can change the time. I do it all the time. I mean, I go in game and I say set time 10 and I change the time of the day. So, but we can send it only when it changes. Yes. I mean, we can, in the sense that only if there is a transition, right? So I can have on my BP Sky, I can have on my BP Sky, it is day or night variable, you know, and when I get the time, I do the check and I say, is it day or night? And only if there is a change compared to the previous state, then I do the, yes, I think this is what we should do. I think this is what we should do. Can I call a variable the same way I call a function? No, obviously not. Let me say, how do we call the switch between day and night? Sunrise and sunset. Sunrise and sunset. Boolean. Boolean sunrise and sunset. So the problem will be to initialize it the first time, though. Meaning, well, the first time, I think if this is not set, I think we need an unset variable or something. Like if it's the first time that I receive the time, anyway, I need to trigger all the sounds because they need to, right? They need to be aware that they have to go into a certain state. So the first time, all of that are triggering. So, but I cannot do it with a Boolean because a Boolean cannot be in a null state, right? So, or I create a enumeration which is like undefined sunrise and sunset, or we do it or we do it another way, or we do it with an int or something, with an int which is the current time. Do I have a current time? Well, I have it inside my weather future, right? Inside my weather future number 6, I have the current time, but no, this variable is not gonna work. I need a variable which is an integer actually. Sunrise and sunset check. Let's call it sunrise and sunset check, and we will make it an integer. And the default value will be -1 by purpose, so that we know that -1 means that we never initialized, right? We never initialized, and so basically, if this guy is -1, then there is no way we dispatch, you know, we dispatch everything. So I need to create a dispatcher on this guy, can I? We call it sunrise and sunset. Or we can just call it day-night change. Day-night change. I think day-night change. Probably I like day-night change more than sunrise and sunset, because it can also be another part of the day if we force the change of time, right? Because it needs to work also if we force the change of time. Day and night change. Day and night change. So if day and night change at the moment is -1, meaning that I don't know what happened, right? I can put a comment on variables, right? Tooltip. Yes, tooltip. Night equal to 1, day. No, night equal to 0, day equal to 1, undefined equal to -1. Okay. So if I recompile, I get the tooltip, right? No, I don't get the tooltip. Fuck, why? I was expecting to get the tooltip. Tooltip. Extra information about it is variable shown when the cursor is over it. Maybe here. Yes, you have to do it on the bottom left so you don't see it. But so we do kind of a day. Okay, day night change. So if day night change is equal to -1, right? We have no way other than calling our dispatcher and say, hey, day night changed, right? Okay. And then obviously we need to set it is day or not, right? So if he's day, what? If it's day, we say day. If it's night, we say night. Okay. So it is just doing the, just assigning the thing to the variable. Okay. This is inform all lights. No, all lights. All sounds. What do we do about the lights? What do we do about the, because the same thing may be for the lights. We can use the same dispatcher. Like if we want to have a light in a house which is turned on only during the day, right? We will use the same method. Exactly the same method. Yes. You need to consider the initialized state. The problem is that if I don't consider the uninitialized, you know, the first time that you receive something, we don't know if we need to call the dispatcher or not. Okay? We don't know if we need to call the dispatcher or not. While if it is initialized, right? If it is initialized, we call it only if the previous one was day or night or whatever, right? I think we have no way out. Should I do end or what? So what I'm saying is that if at the moment is day, right? Let me do the opposite, which is more understandable though. If what I'm saying is that if at the moment we are at night, right? But the new time is switching to day, right? So if it's night, but the new time is switching to day, then we need to call the dispatcher, right? Then we need to call the dispatcher. And then anyway I will go, and then anyway I will go here, right? Even if this is doing this twice, which is not really something that I love. No, fuck it, we're not gonna do it twice. We're not gonna do it twice. We repeat that code twice, but at least we don't execute this function 2 times. Right? If so there is one case, right? The other case is there is night. So if this is not true, because I have to check to do, right? I have to check to do. Is it day and previously was night? Or is it night and previously was day? Or is it... Man, this thing is becoming... this thing is becoming a monster. Or is it day? No, sorry. Is it night and previously was day? Right? Because, you know, if I don't have the undefined state, I cannot do this check because I don't know what is possible. This is very verbose. I mean, there is a better way, or... I will just get the isDay boolean and compare it with the previous isDay. If they are not equal, trigger the event. What do you mean? This is not a boolean, by the way. It's an integer, but anyway, I can compare it to... It's not a boolean. It's an integer. So the point is, was it night and now it's day? Or was it night and now it's day? Yes. Or was it day and now it's night? Right? One or the other brings me to my thingy. Otherwise, you say I can just compare this and this, but depends. I mean, I could, I don't know if, I think it's the same at the end. I could do, you know, a branch here and say, is it day or night? And so I compare what? I compare this to 0. I mean, if it's day, I check, I need to do another branch anyway, so... I mean, the other way doesn't seem to see, I mean, much simpler. I still need to do the two things, you know? I mean, I still need to do this. So... No? Or I can assume that the boolean is 1. Ah, okay, in that sense. Can I do this equal to integer? Maybe this. I mean, because this is an integer, but actually I don't know what happens if it's -1 though. You know? So I cannot really compare this way. Because if this is -1, I have no idea. Probably if this is -1, this will well, but anyway, we checked the -1 before, so we can also do it like this. Because we know that it's not -1. If we arrive here, it's not -1. So this one will default to true. So we can say only if they are different. Only if they are different. Right? Yeah, this is probably a simpler version. Only if they are different, then we need to call our day and night. Yeah, I think this works as well. It's probably a bit more compact. Right? But it works only because we checked the -1 before. Correct? So I can probably do that. Which basically means no, was better before. Which basically means, are we in the same so basically this means are we changing between day and night or night and day, right? So this is basically the question. Yeah, a bit more compact. Well, I don't know how many nodes we had before, but it's okay. Yeah, but it works only because we had the check of the -1 before. That's why. So so if we are changing between day and night, then we call we inform all the sounds that we did the change, right? And then we just set properly the night and day, right? We just set properly the night and day. Okay, I think it makes sense. Okay, so is it the first time change, yes or no? And okay, so this set time, let me just check who is calling this set time, but I think it should be fine. Because it should be called by... fuck. Set time is not a good name. Set current time. Okay, so maybe now I can search it. Find reference. Okay, set current time is coming from PS character. Okay, which is coming from receive game time on client. Yes, I think this one is good. Is good. Is the one. Is the one. Is the one. Is the one. So I think it's good. Okay. So we can see if this works. And now we need sorry, in the dispatcher, what do we need in the dispatcher? Do we need any variables? I don't think so. Because anyway, well, if we want, we could have a variable that is telling us if it's day or night. Since we already did the calculation, so we don't ask every sound to call again, it is day. Right? Because otherwise inside the sound I will have to say I will have to receive my event and then check it is day, right? So I think it's much better if we do it here so that we have a variable on the dispatcher which is day or night input new parameter day or night. Now let's call it is it day. Is it day? Is it day boolean? In this case it can be a boolean really because okay, this sometimes happens when you change variables. You just need to put it again because I don't know, it's getting confused. Okay, so we can do this. We can do this and pass it on, right? Fuck. Well, then I just do this before that. Actually, I can do his day before everything, but it's okay, it's the same. It's getting executed only once anyway, so... Ah, it's saying again the small bug. If you change parameters, he's not able to recover the state. Looks good. Nice. Nice. So we inform all the sounds, right? So we pass in this thing. So the sound, we can do it with the lights, by the way. I think it would be very nice. I don't know if I don't know if at the moment we have a way to say that a certain light should be turned on or off. Anyway, we can think about it later. So now what we do, the sound is starting deactivated, okay? The sound is starting deactivated. So I think that this is still valid because I still need to be able to bind on the fact that my sound stopped and within my sound restarted based on the looping idea and the pause and everything. But in addition to this, I need to bind wait, I can do it here. In addition to this, I need to bind to day and night event dispatcher, right? So that we also get that. Okay. And this day and night dispatcher is going to generate a new event. Add event, custom event. And this one will be called pain. The lines are crossing anyway. Fuck. I'm gonna put it above. I know it's annoying because it's above, but it's less annoying than having all these lines cross. I don't know. Okay, this one will be called what? I don't know. This one is called day-night switch. Day-night switch. Or day-night change, right? So in this case, we need to activate the component. We need to activate the component. If we activate the component, do you think it's going to start? I mean, it's going to start playing. Because the best for us to do the test would be like that we are during the night, right? And then the time change is coming through. And we become day and all of that, right? But we will test it in a second. So well, actually, no. Depends if it's day or night. Depends if this component is day or night, right? So if it's active during the day and we are day, so if it's day and is active during the day, right? Then we go. If it's active during the night, fuck. If it's active during the night, and it is not, so it's the same thing. But can I compare like we did before or not? It is day, active during the day. Can I just compare them again, or yeah, I think I can just compare them again. But what do I compare though? No, I cannot, because what I compare day with day and night. No, I cannot. No, I cannot. So if it's day, we check if this guy is active during the day. If it's night, we check if he's active during the night. And so if we get a true, right? If we get a true, then we activate the component. If it's false, we deactivate the component. Should I set a variable or something? Maybe it's a better idea. I set a temp variable and then we join here. Because otherwise I will have to duplicate twice. I will have to do this and then do this again. Or I can just go here, assuming that is identical. Is identical? I don't know if the rest will be identical. I don't know. Maybe the rest will be identical. So if we are in the other condition, so where it should not activate, right? If it's active, if it's night and is active during the night, we activate, yes. Now the only problem is if we had a switch and this guy is already active because he's active during the night, during the day and during the night. Do you think that this activate will reactivate and so the sound will restart? Because that would be very annoying, eh? I mean, if I activate twice, if I activate a component that is already active, does it reset? Ah, there is a reset here. So maybe without this reset, it will not reset. It will just stay active. Yeah, probably. Hopefully. Hopefully, yes. Okay. So, okay, that's good. That's good. So after we activate, in theory, this bind will trigger, and so it will go here, right? After we deactivate, what happens? Nothing. The audio will die. And I don't know if deactivate works as stopped, because obviously if deactivate works as stopped is a problem, huh? Because it means that it will restart anyway due to this thingy. But I mean, I think if we can work just on activate and deactivate, it will be perfect. A select? I don't know. Can you select? Select boolean? No, I think it's okay. What? The blueprint. Yes. We need a BP Sky, and BP Sky we get it from player controller, I think. So we need our player controller, which at the moment I don't have as a variable inside of this. So we need to do get player controller and blah blah blah, right? What? Oh, okay, because context was not selected, so we need to cast it to plane shift player controller. And we need to get from here the BP Sky, get Sky weather object, okay, which is this thing. So we need to do this. Okay. Good. Okay. I don't know, we just need to understand, maybe we can print the activation just because it's easier than listening, and print the deactivation. And so we don't have many sounds in at the moment. We have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or so in that area, because I just started placing them. So sound activate, and then we put the name of the sound. Do we have a name? Maybe I can take the wave name. No. Audio component. Audio component. Yes, the sound. Can we get the sound and print it? Maybe. I'm lost. I'm here. Audio component get sound. Okay. Can we print it? Yes. Very, very nice. Okay, this is just a printout. We will delete it later, but because it's a bit easier for me to read in the log than just trying to listen, you know. This will be sound deactivate. Okay. Okay, let's see what happens. I have no idea what will happen, but it can be okay. Meanwhile, boys, if you are new to the stream and you want to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, that would be nice. I don't know where we are on YouTube numbers, but I think we need to reach 1,000. What is the thing? We need to reach 1,000 subscribers to get something. I don't know how many subscribers I have. Maybe under analytics. We have 844. 844. Okay, so what we want to understand is... fuck, there is a problem though. That... why activated? I said... yes, probably activated because it's during the day. Wait a second. Did I set the auto activate as false? Yes, I did it on the prototype. Okay, so I mean on the actor. So it means that it means 1 second. That, for example, where is it? This sound got also not activated, eh? Why is true? Fuck, because it's already been placed. That's annoying though. That's annoying. Hello, iTeek Soundbeat. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Thank you. Thank you. So now we are 845. Let me just check if I place another one now. Yes. If I place another one now, it's going to be deactivated, you see? Because it's the ones that I already placed in the game that are auto-activated. It's kind of annoying. Wait a second. No. Wait. Is this... No, 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 no. I'm doing a mess. This sound is a different sound. This sound is a different sound. Is not a range sound. Is a static sound. So the only ones that are ranged are the ones that are actually sitting somewhere here between the trees. So this one is... Okay, let me check the activation of this one. Okay, it's off. Okay. No, it's working properly. So if you change it on the template, I mean on the original actor, it's changing on all of them. Those sounds are different sounds, so they make no... This is not a good example. Okay, let's not look at that example. The example that we want is are these ones. The ones that are here in the trees. Okay. So what we want to see in the log, what we want to see in the log, so we started during the day, right? We started during the day. Activate level. No, fuck. Let me do sound activate. Sound activate never happened. Sound activate never happened. This is strange. Sound activate. Sound activate never happened, huh? Sound activate never happened. And sound deactivate never happened either. This is kind of strange though. It is kind of strange. Did we set... did we print out something here? No, we didn't print anything. Fuck. But in theory, this one should have... This one should have triggered like 100%. Right? This one should have triggered 100%. It's the first one I've watched, but I played on and off since 2006. Nice! Welcome back. Yeah, we have a lot of people that played it back in the days. We had, you know, in total 500,000 registered accounts. So potentially there are, you know, hundreds of thousands of people that at least know about it. Right? I don't know if all of them played, because maybe some of them, you know, downloaded and then never played, but why this thing is not getting called? That's very strange. Let me do something. Maybe let me put just a printout here when we switch day and night. Okay. Day night switch, because this one must be called, right? This one must be called. Must be called. If you want to try the Unreal version, Xambi, and you are an old player, you can test it today. Depending how many hours you have on the old game, but if you have at least 200 hours of gameplay, you can test it. You can enter the alpha. If not, and you still want to test it, then you can go to Patreon, which is patreon.com/planeshift. You can support us, and with the lowest tier, which is $3, you can get into the alpha anyway. But if you are an old player, I would just check, you know, if you have enough hours, and so you can get into it. If the first is not valid, the second is not valid, you can just wait till we release the game. When we will release it, it will be free for everyone anyway. I was notorious for deleting and recreating characters. Okay. Nice. Yeah, if you want to be the Patreon, you will be the number 50. I've been trying to reach 50 since quite some time. We'd always been going up and down, up and down. Like, we reached 48 and we dropped again to 40. Then we reached 47, we dropped again. So that would be nice, but don't worry in case. I mean, you don't want to do it, it's okay. I mean, I'm working on the game for fun, you know, so it's not for money, and it's, but you know, seeing support is always nice. Day night. Why this day night is not triggering, boys? Day night switch. Day night switch. Why if I search day night? Hello, zombie. Hi. Ah, you added to the Patreon. Yay, we are 50 now. We are 50. Yeah, 50 is a good result. I like 50. We are 50, boys. Thank you for that. Thank you a lot. Very, very nice of you. So if you are a Patreon now, you just go to Patreon and you scroll down. I tell you how to do it because sometimes people don't find it just because so you go to Patreon and you scroll down. You will see all these posts, and there is one post which is Plane Shift 0710 released. Okay, so there is the last full release that we did. So you open this post and you download Windows, Linux, or Mac, and then after that you launch the launcher. It's called PS Launcher to update the game, and it will update to 7.11, and then it will update to 7.12, which has been released just a few days ago. Why there is no 7.12 here? Fuck. I didn't post 7.12 on Patreon? Okay, I didn't. Really? It's kind of strange. But anyway, you can start from 7.10 and then post your way up. I think I didn't post. I didn't post. Okay, fine. No problem. I posted it on the main website, and I posted it on Discord. I posted it in many places. I'm running around Bronze Door at the moment, trying to find the lava cave entrance. Yes, it's there. I cannot tell you where, but it's there. And your account will already work on PS Unreal. Okay, the question is why? Error trying to play ambient sound for unknown sector. For an unknown sector. What do you mean for unknown sector? Because it's not in the list. Okay, that's fine. It's not in the list. It's not in the. Yeah, because I didn't import this file yet. Okay, it's fine. But that is only for the ambient sound, for the night one. Right? For the night and day one for the background sounds, but that's another thing. It's not related to what we are doing now. So it seems that this thing is never called. This thing is never called. Even if I connected it. Because sound begin play. Let me just search this one. Sound begin play. This one must be there, right? Yes, sound begin play is there, and actually it's been triggered for two sounds, which is correct because you have the two ones that I defined as random, which are the two insects on the right and on the left of the road. Okay. Now if I bind to this, right? So it means that my time is not changing, or yeah, it means that I'm not receiving the time change. It means that I'm not receiving this thing, or I fuck up in these checks, right? Or I fuck up somehow in these checks. I don't know, boys. There is something here that is not working. Let's say first change, and say second change, and it is calling it. I don't know, it is calling it. So the problem is that I think it's not going through this somehow. Are we changing between? I think it's going down here probably, and it's going, and he's dying here. He's probably dying here. What is this one? This one is if we are not changing. Okay. Is if we are not changing. Okay, let me print this. No change needed. No change needed. I think he's probably dying here. There is no other explanation, boys. There is no other explanation. Have you tested if it fails if manually change the time? Yeah, we can change it manually and see what happens. But first I want him to go there when the server is starting, because otherwise nothing will work when you just log in. So we need the login first time thingy to actually work. And now we will see it, because now there is no way it's gonna escape our prints, because we printed everything multiple times. We printed forever. Hello, man. Okay. So let's check Erinos. So I think I need a first change, right? Okay, first change is here. Time change, first change. So he's doing this, he's doing that. So he's doing time change and first change. And then I don't see the other printout, so it means that he's going through. He's properly going through this, right? Then he's calling easy day, which is just checking the time that has been received. And then he's returning, you know, true or false. So, bro, in theory, this one should then trigger. I mean, this is calling. Am I doing something stupid? Is call dispatcher, right? So call. I cannot do anything else than call. Call dispatcher. So I call the dispatcher. Okay. It is all happening on the client, so we are on the same machine, right? I think I know. My sound get initialized after. Fuck. My sounds get initialized after. So here we are at 3854, right? 3854, and my day-night switch, which will never happen, and my begin play, which is sound begin play. Sound begin play. So we said 3854. Huh? And sound begin play is 3856. GG. Okay. So my sounds are getting initialized after the time of is changed. So the first change is not doing anything. This first change is not doing anything. So I think the only so in the begin play, we need to do the thingy. In the begin play, we need to initialize ourselves the first event. There is no way. So this means that I need to do what? I need to check in the sky object if it's day or night and do the activation myself. So I basically need to do the same thing that I do. I need to do the same thing that I do here. So I need to call day and night switch. I need to call day and night switch with it is day or it is night. Yes. I need to force an activation. There's no way. Fuck. Day night switch. We need to force it because it's not gonna work otherwise. Because my thingies are initialized after. You know? Hello, comrade. Orange. Hello. How are you? We are working on day and night sounds. I went down this road of sounds, which will take me a bit of time, but I think will be very beneficial to the overall game experience. Now, the only question I have is, if I call it and then it's called immediately again, in theory, if you're just activating something that is already activated, it's not gonna do anything bad, right? So that's our assumption. That's our assumption, yes. That's our assumption. You have Corona? Holy fuck! Well, but Corona now, you know, is treated very well, no? So how are you feeling? I mean, they know how to treat it, and they know how to... I mean, you have Corona, but you are like in your house, just quarantined, or you are also in an hospital or something. I know people that did Corona, and you know, and they fixed it very quickly. It really depends on the person. It really depends. So maybe you will be one of them, you know, and it will be fixed easy. Not everyone is responding, you know, to the same. Okay, day-night switch. Okay, good. Sound activate. Okay, good. Okay, so the sound activated. So in theory, If I can go up here. Ah, you hear the cricket? The cricket? You're in your house with your own room. Okay, good. Okay, good. I wish you that you can, you know, recover quick. Okay, so the crickets are playing because we are during the day now. Okay, so now basically the things is working. Now we need to test day and night for real, because at the moment we are just testing because the crickets are these crickets. So we will have these crickets work during the night only. Okay, this one on the right side will be night only, and the one on the left will be day only. And then I think we need a third one, but we can probably change it later to that has both. At the moment there was one with both, but yeah, the crickets are very nice. There are 3 different sounds. And also they are moving. The sound is moving, so it looks like they are moving around, you know, that they are flying around. So I think there will be players that will search for them. But the bad news is that they are not there. I mean, there is not a 3D model showing the cricket, but you can still search for them if you want. Okay, so the one on the right is active only during the night. So in theory, here, considering it's day, I should not get any well, yes, I'm on this side of the road. I should not get any sound. Now, unfortunately, these sounds are random. Plus, they are also randomized in position. So, we need to stay here a bit to prove that for real, you know, we need to stay here a bit to prove that for real there are no crickets on this side. We need to stay here a bit because otherwise the test will fail. I mean, I can stay here, no problem. I can reason about the meaning of life, you know, meanwhile. I don't hear any crickets. I think we stayed here enough to say that it's working. Okay, let's go on the other side. On the other side, there should be crickets. But also we need to stay here a bit. To prove it. Because the place is randomized. And the volume is randomized. And the frequency is randomized. I don't hear any crickets. Why? Kind of strange, huh? Now, as soon as I switch, they will start to... in theory, we should have got at least one sound activate in our log. Maybe randomization has been really against us, you know? Right. Sound activate. Yeah, he activated one and deactivated the other. And now, fuck. Yeah, it was just a randomization. You hear them? Okay. Actually, I heard two of them. Is it possible? Do you think he activated twice? I don't think it's possible, but it's pretty strange that I can lower the timing, by the way, because at the moment the pause of the cricket is between 7 and 20 seconds, which is really a lot, right? So there can be times that is waiting 20 seconds before generating a new one, and then maybe it's generating it. I see it. Yeah, but there are two sounds, one on top of each other. Why? It's not normal, eh? There are two crickets. I think he activated twice or something. Activate. But the only activate is here. Maybe it's the sound that I don't remember. Let me check the sound 1 second. Maybe I don't remember that sound. I don't know. It sounded like there were two. Ah, no, it's this sound that is double. Yeah. It's this sound that is double. I mean, it's built this way. Okay, good. Good. So I think it's working. I think it's working, boys. We can say that, I mean, we can stay a bit more on the right side if we really want, but in theory here we should never hear the crickets. Bamboos. I like these bamboos. The Yankee are doing a lot of stuff with the bamboos. They are building furniture, they are building, you know, hammocks. But yeah, it seems that here there are no crickets. Okay, for now I think we can assume that it works. Okay, I think we can assume that it works. So that's nice. That's nice. I can remove a bit of a printouts, maybe. Otherwise, it will be very spammy. No, we need to test if we switch it manually. Okay, let's test if we switch it manually. Yeah, it was just a bad randomization, so we waited, but not enough, you know? So if we switch... Okay, let's go on the side where there are crickets. No, let's go on the side where there are no crickets. So it's probably easier to check. And we will make it night. We will make it night, and I will do time set, I don't know, 0400, so 4 a.m. It's going to, it takes a bit to adapt the light because it's not instant by purpose. So now I should have got a deactivate on the other side, right? I mean, I should have got, yes, an activate and deactivate. Yeah, you see, I got it twice. Perfect. So in theory now, on this side, where the crickets are at night, we should hear crickets. Yes, there it is. Is here somewhere. Okay, it worked. It worked, very nice. And if I go on the other side, and by the way, setting it manually or setting it by the server is the same because it's going through the same code. So, and basically on this side, I should never hear crickets now because we are at night. So imagine what we can do with this system, right? Imagine what we can do. We can have, you know, ghosts speaking at night. We can have sounds of people inside houses screaming. I told you, you should have not bought that. I told you. We can have, I don't know, the rivers be more quiet or less quiet. Even if the river maybe should always be the same. But, I don't know, we can have... we can even have quests, you know, based on sounds, like that you have to follow the sounds and go somewhere. Anyway, it seems to work okay, boys. Fuck. Fuck. I heard the cricket. Why are the cricket? Because 4 is already 401 is already the switch. 424. 424. I think 4 is too... I mean, 4 is start to be day. Because you see that they reactivated. Yeah, they reactivated at 4:24. What time is it now? Time show or whatever. It's 4:40. It's 4:40. I don't know exactly what is the time that we have set, but we have set 0.2 as the threshold. How much is 0.2 on 1? I mean if I mean I mean, how is 4 compared to 24? So it's 4 divided by 24, eh? What? Is 4 divided by 24? So 0.16. 0.16, okay. And 440, 440 is not exactly on 24 though. Is 1.8. In theory, it's still below 2. It is not very good, eh? Because I heard one cricket and now it's 5. Now it's 5 and the cricket are cricketing. Let me set the time maybe to 2 in the morning, okay? So that is really night, okay? And yes, there is a bit of a delay because since when the time is set when these guys will deactivate, I think there is a bit of a delay because we do it every X amount of seconds. Even if we do it when we set the time, no? We set the time, we call the dispatcher, and we deactivate. But the problem is that now I switched between night and night. Fuck. No, definitely they are playing, boys. So we have a problem, I think. Because on this side they are playing. $56, $23. You mean 56? You see, he's always deactivating one and activating the other. But day-night switch. Let me just check one thing because I'm not convinced that we do the switch properly. Then do we switch too much? Like if I change between 2 and 201 or whatever. No change needed. Okay, so he said no change needed. So he knows that there is no change needed because I'm staying within the night. I don't know, my fear is that the deactivate is really not working. My fear is that the deactivate is not enough in the sense that even if I deactivate the component, but I'm inside this delay. Let's say that I deactivate the component, but inside this delay, I think that when I press play, it will activate it again. You know? So that's my fear. So I think that deactivate is probably not enough. It works only if we are not already playing the sound or if you are not waiting to play another sound. Because now this thing, yeah, I think I need to change this deactivate, you know, to be my own variable, and I just check the variable before. So I think I just bail out before play, you know. I bail out before play. Yeah, I should do this. I bail out here before play in case we are in a deactivate state. I think that's probably the best. And I don't use deactivate and activate, but I use something else. I mean, I can still use this, but I can still use that, but I also want my own variable. Can I just... No, because I need this because the component is not activated. Is not activated by default. So I need that. I need that. But then I also need my own variable, which is just before play that I check. And traitors 3, yeah, exactly. They betrayed us. Should I play or should play? Let's put a should play. Okay, should play that by default is false. And no, wait, what I'm doing? By default is false. And we do this, right? So when we deactivate should play, and then here we do only if should play is true, then we go. And if should play is not true, we just stop. Now, I don't know if this is gonna work in the sense that sound should not play. I don't know what happens at the next cycle, but we will see. Let me just reduce the cricket to 1 second so that they play basically all the time. Because otherwise we're just wasting our time waiting for the crickets to show up, you know. And they have time because they are crickets, but we don't because we are humans. So let me reduce the cricket thingy. Pause minimum 1 second. Pause maximum 1 second. Okay, and let's do the same. Let's do the same on the other side. So it's 1 second. Now it will still randomize. It will still randomize inside this area. Well, maybe I can restrict the area 1 second so that we don't have the problem. Yeah, let's do this. I will. Oops. I will scale the area so that it's always in the same place and so we don't go crazy, okay? So it's very small area. So the area is smaller than the cricket sound. So we don't spend time searching for the crickets, okay? Yeah, let's do something like that. So just need to remember, okay, it's this place, okay. Well, maybe this one, let's move it because it's hard to reach actually. Let's put it here. I mean, not too close to the other, otherwise they will interfere, but let's put it here. Okay, when this bamboo, in front of this bamboo, okay. Okay, nice. So we have a better test case and more frequency so that we don't go crazy waiting for the crickets. Anyway, it's always nice to see, you know, players returning. I mean, players they were playing maybe 10 years ago and they say, yeah, I remember, I was young and I played your game. Okay, now we have... Now we have... But at the moment we are at night, so they should not play here. I don't understand why they are playing. Sounds play. Didn't we say that the night was the other side? Is there a boolean switched on and off or something? I'm confused now. This one is the one that you play at night, right? Is what we said, no? Active during the night, this one. And this one, active during the day, right? It seems to be the opposite. It seems to be exactly the opposite. What? It seems to be exactly the opposite. Okay. Okay. I swapped some thingies. So let me check first if the day-night check is correct, but I think it should. Easy day, right? Easy day is checking if the weather future 6, which is the time, is between 0 and 8. I mean 0, 2 and 8, okay? And if he's in range, then he's returning it is day. Right? So if he's in range, we are saying yes. Okay. Now, apart from the first time change, which I care, but also I don't care. So if it's day, we set night and day to 1, because we said that 1 was the night, right? I mean, 1 was the day. Yeah, so we set the day. And we set the night to 0 here, in case. Okay, and the same we do here, right? Night and day, night and day, night and day. Okay. So these two settings are correct. Okay. Then we are passing this variable. Okay, we're passing this variable. And this variable is sent to this guy, right? Day and night switch. So if it's day, right, and I am active during day, then I activate. If it's day and I'm not active during day, I deactivate. Okay. If it's day and I'm active during the night, no, wait. If it's not day, because it is false, huh? If it's night, and I am active during the night, I activate. If it's night and I'm not active during the night, I deactivate. I mean, it seems to be okay, bro. And then audio finished. If I should play, I play. If you should not play, I don't play. Sound should not play. What am I doing wrong? Is there at least one sound should not play, or it plays anyway? There is not even one sound should not play. It's impossible. There is not even one should not play. Is impossible unless that the deactivate, unless that the deactivate is also stopping this branch. Yeah, that's possible. And so it's actually never going into that printout. That's possible. But still, bro, why are you playing? Sound deactivate. So here I have a sound deactivate. Sound deactivate. Insect Oja. Wait, let's rename this thing in a way that it makes sense. So that we can see if you're actually deactivating night and day. Let me name them properly. No, because it's the name of the component. Fuck. Well, we can print the name of the actor. Can we print the name of the actor? Yes, we can. Let's call this one PS ambient sound day. And this one we call it night. Okay. And then we print the name. It's so strange that he's actually doing the opposite of what he should do. I don't know. It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird, but okay. So we print out the... Instead of printing this, we print self. We print get display name. Get display name of actor. I mean self. What do you mean? Okay. Okay, so now we can see if we can see the name, right? And so we can see exactly who is activating, who is deactivating. I don't know why it's doing it the opposite way. Or is deactivate, which is doing some mess, meaning that he's doing something weird on the component. Maybe we should not call activate at all. Instead of activate, maybe I can just call the play function, and that's it. Yeah, probably it's better. It's probably better because this deactivate, I feel that is not doing what I think he's doing. Wow. Okay, so here we are in the day side. I don't know why now the time is changing, but it was day 1 second ago. Time show. What time is it? It's 6 in the morning. It's 6 in the morning. So wait, what is that here? It's 6 in the morning. So deactivate. So we deactivate night and we activate day. Perfect. Now, if I go at 2 a.m. in the night, time set. Okay. So I went during the... you see that they stopped, by the way. They also stopped. I go during the night. And now I have activate night, deactivate day. Perfect. Exactly as how we wanted. So why this guy is getting confused then sometimes? I don't understand. Or I was confused about, I don't know. You see? Now the one at the night are playing. Right? Night is playing. And day is not playing. Right? Now I switch, it becomes day. This one is playing. And where is it? And this one is not playing. Yeah, so it's working good. Why was not working before? It's working okay. I mean, my fear there is something that is remaining active anyway. Let me think to something. Let me think to something. Let's assume that we are. Let's assume that we are in this cycle. Do you think that the delay? Do you think that the delay is stopping the operation of our blueprint completely? Meaning that during a delay, our blueprint cannot receive this event? Or do you think that the delay is only for this branch? Because this may be a potential problem. If this delay is stopping all blueprint operations, then we will not receive the switch. Right? Now the problem is that the delay is very short, so I cannot really test it. But if I make it big again, if I make it at least 5 seconds, let's say, because I don't see any other any other possibility why before it was wrong that way. Hello, hello, hello. Hi Redbird. How are you? So I think that we thank you for the host. Very appreciated. What were you working on your stream? Hello, Fabian. MP3. Wait. Okay, so we increase the delay to 5 seconds. Okay. But fixed at 5. Okay. I also remove the random position. Well, in one position, let's keep it so I don't change too many things at the same time. So we do 5 seconds and 5 seconds. Now, my point is, if I change the day and night while we are executing the delay node, right? Do you think it's gonna stop the sound from receiving the day-night switch? Because that's the question, basically. Because that's the question. Okay, here we are on the night side. So in theory, but let's go to the day side, where we should hear the sounds every 5 seconds now. Then there is a pause of 5 seconds. And then we got another one. Okay. Now my question is, if I force a switch during the pause, so if I do time set 0200, when we are in the pause, so now, no, it's still receiving it. I don't know what happened before, but so now it's working. But I don't know what happened before. Right? So we were in the situation where the sound was still playing somehow. I'm very confused. I can watch back the VOD and see why it happened. But yes, here on the night side is working. I can switch to day. Let's try to switch to day while it's playing, okay? Let's try to switch day while... So immediately stopped. Immediately stopped. And is not restarting, which is correct. And is not restarting. I don't know. To me, it seems that it's working, boys. I don't know why we had that case before, but... yeah. To me, it's working. Okay, let's consider it working. I don't know what happened before. We can go back and check maybe the video, but... It seems that it's okay. I think we spent enough time on this, and it seems to be a good at a good point anyway at the moment. So if we have some bugs, we will fix the bugs, okay? But at the moment, it's okay. I don't know if the randomization in a larger area can create some trouble, but in theory, it should not. Should be no reason why a randomization in larger area, right? Okay, so we have the night and day, boys. Yay! So now the question is, when we want the crickets? We want the crickets only during the day or only during the night or all the time? Because now we can say that. Where do we want the crickets? GG! GG! So do you think the crickets should go day and night or not? Now I know already what you will say. I know already. You will say, but usually the crickets are going in the evening. Between 7 p.m. and 11 p.m. but no. That I'm not gonna do. At least not now. They are going at intervals. Between 4 p.m. and 4:30. And then between 7:15 p.m. and 9:30. You want the crickets? You want the crickets to go to fall down from the sky? 1 million crickets? No. And Google says crickets sleep during the day. Okay. Do you think it's the same in our world? Because our world is different than any other world. Okay, let's do during the night only. Let's do during the night only. And we call it what? Oja Crickets 1 and Oja Crickets 2. Easy. Okay. Nice. We did this. Okay, now that we have that, I have to go through like thousands and thousands of files. No, now what we need to do, we need to continue on our work on the sounds. But maybe before doing that, we can do a small pause for 427. 427 has been released, and maybe we can check it together. Do you want to say 427 release and see what it contains? Why not? .427 release. Very nice. But I think I want the... Okay, feature highlights. There is a video that is explaining everything. Okay, we can also watch this. Why not? Let me just stop the music. It's only 1 minute anyway. Next level in camera VFX. Creating high quality final pixels in camera on LED stage is now significantly easier and more efficient. Okay. Production ready pixel streaming. GPU light mass. Path tracer. Create Gaussian command pixel. Holy shit. Enhanced virtual camera system. Improve USD Alan support. Enhanced workflow for extended reality. Okay. I mean, I don't know if we need any of that. I don't know if we need any of that. Can we have a detailed list which is better than this? Usually there is something like for detail notes. Ah, yes. Bro, release notes. Oh, finally. That is the page I want it to be. Okay. Unreal Engine 427 will be compatible with EU5 when it becomes available next year. That's a very important point, because 427 then is the release that enables the compatibility with EU5. You can change my Riven to the latest Audi. Maybe. Okay, virtual production, visual and display configuration improver workflow. Improving the user experience, setting up an end display cluster. But we don't really care. We don't really care, but still can be interesting, but we don't really care about it. Improved MGPU support in end display beta. Yeah, beta. Need to support allow for simultaneous multiple camera. They are working on weird stuff anyway. I mean, there is for sure a reason, right? There is probably some customer asking for it, but end display overscans. With overscanning, you can now achieve continuous across multiple display. Bah, okay. Ah, Linux. Linux support in display experimental. We had a preliminary support for Linux. Yeah, but fix the bugs on Linux, please. Please. Please fix the bugs on Linux. Please. But it's good that they are doing stuff for Linux. So meaning that, you know, Open color also support for end display. The combination of your there also about this end display, but why? There is so many people using multiple screens and easier to set up and use remote control work for enhanced API. Okay. Create a set of control. There have been several improvements. Remote control, proper metadata, rebinding. Remote control web application. Okay. Yeah, this may be for people making music or people doing, yeah. Okay, that's nice. I mean, we don't need it, but it's nice. Introducing level snapshot for level variation management. Live production, more specific camera with small change to common level. Yeah, that is if you are working with a large team and you need to make changes. Multiple people need to make changes to the same level. With level snapshot, you can record the current state of the level in a snapshot without forcing permanent change to your project. Interesting. We don't need it, but very interesting. Expanded virtual camera system. Multi-user support. So this is basically when multiple people need to look in a kind of a virtual reality world to the same models, right? It is very nice. New virtual camera iOS app. Okay. Improved real pipeline support with universal scene improvement. Universal improvement interchange format. I never used this one. Universal scene description. USD. I mean, is it something that Blender exports to or imports or something? Yes. I started from the bottom and it was the third one. Universal scene description. Yes. It can export. But not import. But it can export to it. Universal scene description. Universal scene description. Universal scene description. I mean, do we need this in any way? I mean, what is? I mean. What is the difference between universal scene description and FBX? What is USD? Pipeline scalable processing computer graphing films and games typically generate, store and transmit great quantity of 3D data, which can be called scene description. Each of many cooperating applications in the pipeline, modern sharing, FX, rendering, typically has its own special format description. Universal Scene Description is the first publicly available software that addresses the need of robust scalable interchange and augment arbitrary scene that may be composed from many element asset. Provide for interchangeable element asset. Enable assembly and organization of a number of assets. USD provides a rich toolset for reading, writing, editing, rapidly previewing. USD is an open source project under the Apache license. Very nice. Why use USD? Yeah, exactly. Why use USD? That's my question. USD in the core of your Pixar calligraphy pipeline. Use every 3D authoring application, including... Okay, if you are a Pixar guy, you use that. Provide a rich common language for defining, packaging, assembling any 3D data. Allow multiple artists to collaborate on the same asset. Maximize artistic iteration by minimizing latency. I don't know if I'm convinced though. What can USD do? USD can represent. Organize that into hierarchy. Yeah, I think they have a bit of idea of hierarchy, but okay. Geometry, shading, model, and asset. Well, maybe the materials and the shaders can go better through this format than through FBX, so that you have, you know, a shader defined in Blender, which is kind of compatible with the Unreal material definition, and so you can bring it in. I mean, that could be useful. But that's the only thing that I see, because geometry, I mean, we already go through geometry with no problems. Sublayers, references. Bah, 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 bah. Bah, 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 bah. Anyway, they are supporting this thing. They are supporting this thing. Alembic, Room support, FUR, and all of that. Datasmith exporter for ArchiCAD, who cares? SketchUp, who cares? Rhino, who cares? I mean, we don't care, maybe. Datasmith for SolidWorks, who cares? But anyway, if you need to import and export from those software, yeah, it is still for preparing data. Datasmith is all about preparing data and importing data. Camera calibration on lens. LiveLink 3D plugin. LiveLink does support 3D data protocol. Okay. Okay, LiveLink, FaceLink. Yeah, this one I've seen. I've seen this guy that was explaining it. Better facial features and things like that. Product configuration. Okay, this is not really for us anyway. It is not for us. What is this? Cloud plugin. Yeah, if you're gonna scan from reality, from real, okay. Pixel streaming. This one I don't understand too much. What is it? The Unreal Engine 4, we are pleased to announce that the Pixel streaming plugin is now ready for production. Pixel streaming provides new option for deployment, making it possible to stream Unreal first-class real-time rendering to a wider array of devices. Yeah, but I don't know what is this pixel streaming thingy. What is this in the first place? Okay, so I mean they made it better. They made it better, but what is it? With Pixel Stream you can run a packaged Unreal Engine application on a desktop PC or a server on the cloud, along with a small stack of web services that are included. People connect using any modern web browser on the platform of choice, whether desktop or mobile, and stream the render frames. Okay. It's like Stadia. It's like Stadia for Unreal. There is no need for a user to install or download anything. It's just a streaming video for YouTube or Netflix. Very nice. Image courtesy of McLaren. So probably they used it on McLaren. Okay, so basically you have all the power on the server side, right? And you are just streaming the result. You're just streaming the result. So if you have very high bandwidth, I mean, that's not a problem. If you have very low bandwidth, that's a big issue. But, okay, at least I understand what is it now. And they made it what? They made it production ready. Ah, okay. And they added on Linux as well. I see. Expanded GPU light mouse feature support. Okay, better lights. I mean, we already have the most incredible lights in this engine. Better lights. Okay. Irradiance cache. Now enable the significantly faster real world scene. I just would like to avoid... I mean, I just would like my freaking shadows not to be in the wrong place. But maybe that's the way I set up the scene myself. Path Tracer. The Path Tracer is a progressive rendering mode that can render scene without any additional speed setup needed. The Path Tracer closes a feature gap of real-time tracing. So it's doing it in steps. Improved air, fur, and rendering vision. Okay. Air and fur rendering simulation and real engine. Main improvement. Meta-human creator. Okay. That's nice. We will use that one day for sure. Not now, but we will use it for sure. Expanded coverage, ray tracing, RAD game tools. RAD game tools has joined the Epic family, and many of its technologies are not included. This is very nice. What they have? Odel data compressor. Provide a fast and high ratio compression for game data. This product family provides 4 compression algorithms to best fit your project need. But also the pack file? I mean, anything or what? Odel data compression now enabled by default. Provide significant compression, faster loading for package project. This is very, very nice, boys. Odel texture compression at the fast and high quality and yeah, also for texture, also for textures. Nice, nice, nice. Odel network is unique solution for real-time compression on network traffic, greatly reducing the bandwidth required by game servers. Yay! That is super good. This thing is super good, because it means that we have a faster opening of the game and loading of the game, and we have faster, I mean, and we have less data to be sent over the network, which basically means more responsive, right? More responsive stuff. Hello, one learner. No, we didn't get 427 yet, but we will migrate to it when it's like the 3rd patch or so. So when it will be 427.3 or something like that, we will migrate. Or whenever they fix the Linux problems. Bing Video, fastest video codec for games. Bing Video is the most popular video codec for games, and now it's built into a real engine. It's a performance design video codec. Yeah, the problem is that we are not really showing anything video, but maybe we will in the future. That is very nice anyway. We are not using it today, but maybe we will do some videos in the future, some render stuff in the future. OpenXR plugin is production ready. The OpenXR framework is the multi-component standard for VR and AR, but VR and AR we are not there yet. Maybe in the future, but not now. Collaborative viewer, we don't care. Fixer, we don't care. Container deployment. Starting with 427, Unreal Engine now officially support container deployment. Containers provide an option for packaging application into a single portable unit. It can be deployed on local machine or through the cloud. Ah. Okay, that's for the cloud and for distributing games. Enhanced input. It's reliable configurable input handling system. Data registries, but it's in beta, eh? The experimental data registry plugin of global storage space. So it's like a database access. I mean, smarter than the data table, probably. Okay, this one we don't really care. Online system OS plugin. Online system is Epic service, Epic online service implementation. Authentic. They are trying to beat Steam more and more. They are trying to beat Steam as much as they can. You would like my game to go to your service and not through Steam, huh? You would like. I know you would like. You would like. Maybe they will manage to do so. I think anyway what Epic is doing is very nice because they are creating, you know, a bit of a competition versus Steam, which is, you know, basically a monopoly. So I think just for that reason, you know, it's something good. Only for that reason it's something good already. Voice chat. You now support the newest voice service using available voice chat interfaces. I mean, if you give me the servers, I do it now. The implementation is available on desktop, console, mobile platform. With a new online subsystem, you can activate voice chat for lobbies, which will enable participants to automatically join the corresponding voice channel. The system automatically creates... Ooh, it is very nice, boys. Yeah, but is it going peer-to-peer or... This one, boys, will be very, 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 very nice if we can put it in. The point is... who is providing the bandwidth? Is between players or... Epic Online Services helps you create and manage voice chat rooms between your users. They can communicate one-to-one in groups. Okay. The connection made with EOS voice established only between authenticated users and go to the voice servers without exposing personal information. So they pay for the bandwidth? EOS handle all the scaling, quality of the service, maintenance, multi... Yeah, but does it cost? The voice interface requires EOS SDK. The voice will be supported by... Review and determine integration methods you want to use with your game. Investigate the voice samples. Learn how to use voice interface. Integrate the voice interface with your application. Review the best practice voice metering usage limitations. What do you mean usage limitations? Voice has interface specific usage rate limitations. Maximum room size 16. Max request per user minute 50. Hey, what the fuck does it mean? So I can have maximum 16 people connected, and I don't know what this means, but it seems to be a problem. Seems to be a problem, but better than nothing. You can access your voice operation metric under your product game service voice in the developer portal from the previous 30 days. Hey, bro, but if you put me some limitation, what does it mean? If I have 17 people, then what do I do? 50 users can log in to the chat per minute. 50 users can log in. I make another room. Am I limited to the number of rooms? I mean, this would be very nice. This is very, very, very nice. I mean, it's not that we really, really need it, but it would be very nice to have, you know, a voice interface between players so they can speak and not type. We need to learn this and test it. Maybe not now, but it is very, very nice, huh? Yeah, it's like Discord, but yeah, you know, the problem of Discord is that not everyone has Discord, and even if they have, maybe they have a different ID, the ID is not equal to the ID of the game, you know? It's very annoying, so if he's already integrated into the game, it's so much better. It's so much better. So we need to make a prototype on this thing one day. I don't know when, but we need to make a prototype and test it. Quartz for dedicated servers. Quartz can now run without an audio device. This feature provides the ability to run Quartz on a dedicated server. If there is no mixer device, Quartz already. What the fuck is Quartz? Ah, I remember this one. Was the one that to render audio in real time. No, we don't need that. I think we don't need that. Unless it's connected to voice, but we don't need that. Mobile, for now we don't need. Sequencer. Sequencer, Sequencer. We don't use much sequencer. We use it a bit for widgets, but Niagara visual effect. Niagara, I didn't go into this yet, so at the moment I don't care. We are still using Cascade. We are still using Cascade for everything. Some improvements to the curve editor. Parameter. It is still Niagara thingies. Ribbon shape. I don't think we care too much about this. Platform SDK upgrades. In every release we update the engine for the server. Okay. Windows recommend so for 427 the recommended is 2019. Okay, I mean we can upgrade maybe when we upgrade that. Minimum 17. Okay. Okay. We don't care about this. macOS. Is there any macOS changes? macOS Catalina. Okay. macOS Catalina. Well, the rest I don't think we can read because it's too long, but there are a lot of crash fixes and bug fixes, which is very nice. And I think I don't want to read it all, but because it's an endless list of fixes, you know, and that's fine. I cannot read all of this, so GG. GG! I cannot read all of this, but anyway, nice. I think the best thing that we get out of this is that oodle, or how to say, odal thingy that is compressing better texture and network. I think is very, 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 very good. And this voice system, you know, if we can use it, I think would be very nice as well. Plus, obviously, all the fixes, which are always nice. This USD thingy, I don't think we are gonna use it, so... Okay, but it's nice. I just wanted to review it to understand it a bit. Okay, so going back to our sounds, boys. Going back to our sounds. So I'm going file by file, and I'm setting all the sounds. In particular, we are in the first area, which is called Ojaveda. It's divided in 3 sectors. And what I did, I've set the fire sounds. I've set the fire sounds for the tavern, which are actually here, as you can see. I put them in already. I have set this one, which is for furnaces that are in this area. These objects are dynamic, so you are not seeing them now, but they are there. And then I have set a sound for this guy, okay, which is the fire, this big fire running. So we have a sound for this one as well. Okay, so this is basically all the fire large. Yes. And then we have Akayo East. And then we have Akayo East. In Akayo East, there is the ambient sound, which is the same, which is the wind ambient sound, which we have set already to be this one. Okay. And at the moment, Akayo East, we are not going to use it. But let me just check if there are other... There are actually more insects. More insects in 2 places. In 117, 5 minus... Okay, we can check where those places are. In the old client. We can check in the old client where are those places. So should be teleport me map Akka East 117 minus 5, 117, well basically 18, minus 5 and minus 1. Okay. Where are we? We are here at the end of this. Okay. So basically there are some crickets in these bamboos. Okay. And then there are other crickets at 120. 120 minus 4 minus 7. Minus 4 minus 7. Ah, fuck. Yes, it's correct. It's the same place. It's the same place. So there are some crickets here in these bushes. Okay. So for us means that we can create a new sound. Right down there, similar to this. So we can take this one, right? We can duplicate it. And we can bring it there, where there are these bamboos, and we can make the sides of this to be actually fitting. Right? Doesn't need to be perfect, but it's always nice if it's fitting a bit. Okay, something like that. And here we will have our insect, yes, and then we will have under plane shift, we need attenuation override, yes, we need to define the range, I think the range is not too bad. Maybe we can do something like that. Maybe we can do something like that. And why this tree is like in the middle? We have this tree that is a bit in the middle, and also this tree which is in the middle. Can we change them? Now that I know the trick of pressing end to make them fit, right? It is easy now. It's always a good idea to do it so that you are sure that they are then still sticking to the ground, right? I don't know if I like them to be so dispersed, but I will try to make them a bit more next to each other. Okay. Pam param pam 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 pam. Okay. Then I will flag this guy. I will flag this guy as minimum pose. So let's bring back the poses to reasonable values, and we will make it active only during the night. Okay. I think I should reset the poses here as well, because we changed it to 5.5 and it's not a good idea. So I wanted more of a 720. I know 720 is a lot, but at the same time, I don't want these sounds to be too annoying, right? And I want them to be a bit random so that you find them like by mistake. Okay. Okay, so we did that, we did that, we did that. So we can say that compared to the old sound definition, we are perfectly compatible. Actually, we even improved it, right? So this area is mapped as it was. Now, adding new sounds, I don't think I'm gonna do it for now, okay? Otherwise, it will take me too much time. But we could add, you know, sounds inside of the houses or things like that. Which would be very nice, but okay. The top of this thing is a bit weird. Okay, so I think that one is done. One is done. We have like 20 to go, but don't fear. Don't fear. We will do this. We will do this. We will do it easy. So we did this one, and we need to do all the others. But many are stupid, and many are like empty. Like this one probably is nearly empty. Okay, this one is Akka Road. Akka Road actually doesn't exist anymore because Akka Road was in between two maps. So this one actually does not exist. So this one for us is to be deleted, right? Is to be deleted. Now, how do I do it in a way that we are sure that we are not forgetting about this guy? I need to update my schema. Under sectors, right? And I want to update so this one are no more used, right? No more used. And so this one will have a sector coordinate of 00000 and priority 1000, yes. Where sector ID, where ID is equal to what? If I did it by name, maybe it was a bit easier, but so Akka Road, Akka Road, Akka Road, Akka Road, Akka Road, Akka Road 1 and Akka Road 2, 62 and 63. 62 or ID equal to 63. Okay, so this one we are gonna we are not gonna use anymore. Maybe I can put all the non-used together, but the important point though is the priority on what we said on Akka Central, because we need the Central and the East. So we need this Central to be lower priority than priority 10. Compared to Ojapat, which is priority 0. What the fuck? No, also Ojapat is not used anymore, Ojapat associated to the wall desert area. No, we said use a spline. We said Akka Central. Because I did it between Akka East and Akka, I did a bit of a mess. Here I did a bit of a mess. Yes, in reality, this one should go here. This one should go here. And this one should go here. And the use spline becomes our Akka central. So the one that are not used, I think we can just put to 000 and null or something. No. Okay. Okay. Fuck. When the last query is too old, it's not allowing you to change the data. And so I have to redo it. You need to basically refresh and change the data. But now I know exactly what to do, so it's easier. Okay, basically this shit, we should do it. We should do it also for us. So, so number 17 becomes the external. Number 17 becomes, yes, the desert area associate exactly. And this is that and this, yes, and priority is 10. And priority is 10. Okay. Then H central e H east. H central is this. No. H central is use spline, right? We said use splines. The only problem is use spline, right? The only problem of this, if we do it like that, is that then our spline, we need to change the name, otherwise it will not work. Where is it? Because it's the tag. Fuck, is the tag. It's the tag that has the... is the tag on the spline? No. Is the tag on the actor, no? Why? Okay, for some reason I was not seeing it. Okay, accentral. Because you have to expand it, probably. Yeah, you have to expand it. Okay, so we have it now. I hope it will work, but hopefully yes. I don't think it does well in desert environments. Palms are more appropriate. Yes, but we have in our lore is that the bamboo is living there, so we will have a variation of bamboo which is living in desert. Remember that our world is not Earth, okay? It's a completely different world and universe, so anything can happen. Anything we want can happen. Okay. And okay. The only thing is the priority of this guy, because the priority of this guy must be Must be 1 or something. Must be anyway better than, right? Yes. Than the other ones. Now, this data will all have to be debugged, and for sure there will be some issues. I mean, I know already, but fine. So, Akarod 1 and 2, we just cut them off. So they are no more used, right? Together with Akaist. Yes, for now they are no more used. They are the same sector. And so 19, 62, and 63 are not used. Okay, nice. So we can delist this because this will never be used. Now, do we want, when something is not used, to mention it in our file? Yeah, probably yes. Probably I still want to mention it, but it will be completely empty, like this. I think it's anyway a good practice, so we remember that we analyzed it. Okay, and we remember that it's not used. I think it's a better idea. Okay. Next. Let me just close. We have a bit of a too much stuff open at the moment. Okay. Okay. So let's open up the next one, which is Amnedale. Wow, this one I think has a lot. No, it doesn't have anything. Wow, I was thinking he had more. So we don't have ambient sounds defined in Amnedale, basically. It's a pity, though. It's a real pity. At least some fountains or something, but no, there is nothing. So the only thing is Amneder main, right? And Amneder main, we know that is mapped to is mapped to Amneder battle cut off. No, man, that is very bad. This is very bad. Now this one we don't have. I mean, but really? Do I have my music at 0 here or what? I have to do it in the launcher, or no? Music volume, background music. So if I go to Amnedare, we get the battle music. Give me a name of an Amnedare guy. Xepalt, what was the name? Fuck. Wait, I need the name. I need the name of an Amnedare NPC. Sector Amnedare. Al-Naxen. I always forget his name. Al-Naxen. Wow, the volume. So if I teleport myself here. Is it really? Is it really the battle one? I don't think so. I think we are missing something. Oh no, it's this one. I'm not their main team. I'm not their main team. Ah, that's why. He's the one that I didn't like too much, but still we are gonna use, right? He's the one that I didn't like too much, but we didn't flag it as bad, so I think we're gonna use it. Number 27. Now, number 27 we never imported in our game, so we need to import it now. Also, since we are at it, I think we can import 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. No, I don't know. Let's import 27 anyway. 27. I don't think we have it in any place except the old game. By the way, I was doing some checks on our file size, and the music that we imported is another gigabyte. So we are adding 1 gigabyte to the client just because we added all that music. Event starting in 1 hour. Fuck, is dinner time already? Holy shit, it's dinner time. Time is flying, boys. Time is flying, but we did something good today. Okay, let me go to here just to ensure that under music we don't have the that one already, but I think we don't. We arrive up to 24. Yes, but this folder is basically 1 gigabyte, believe it or not, 750. So we need to get it from the old game, and we need to convert it with the right name as well. So we're gonna take it from here. Arts, music, main, no, areas, Amnedair, main. Okay. Is this one. So this one I need to save in WAV format. No, the OG was imported. It's the MP3 that is not imported, but the OG is imported by Unreal, right? So I can just drop it. I can just drop it here, I think. Okay. This one we will rename to 28 Abdenair main team. No, 27. Why 28? 27. 20. Please. I want to rename it. 27 Abdenair main team. Right? Okay. We will check. I think we added the looping. We added the looping here on the wave, right? So we added the looping, and we added the volume multiplier and the PS music. So this is what we need to do. So we create a queue, and we call it, yes, Amnedair queue. Also because all these songs are stereo. So looping, yes. 075 and PS music. Okay, so it's going in the right. Okay, fine. Now the volumes, we need to check, because the volumes, I have no idea if this one is the right volume. That's a good point. I have no idea if this one is the right volume. Are you using a gigabyte of just music? I don't know. I just did a. I mean, if I right click, you know, and file size, it's very big. Audio music. I mean, this directory, music, is 780 megabyte. And the environment sounds that we added the other day is another 660 megabyte. So is 1.5 giga. Only for if I take the wall audio, well, I think it will be pretty much the same because, but yes, 1.6 giga of sounds. Is it optimized down to 48 kilohertz like Unreal outputs? I don't know. I didn't do anything except importing it, so I guess that Unreal is doing what it needs to do. But we can check it. I don't know if he has any compression. Compression is saying 40. Sample rate quality max. So I think when compression 40, I think it will be compressed more probably when we package it, right? I think. Not sure, but I think so. But at the moment, it's pretty big. Which is what I mean. It's pretty big. I mean, it's okay. It's all our music, but still, seems to be a lot, boys. So in terms of sounds, we have the main, yes, and then we have a background resource sound, ambient resource, ambient day. Okay, so the ambient day is actually the same as the one in the other cities. So pretty much this day queue is used across sectors, right? So it's pretty much the same one. We can vary it in the future, but at the moment it's the same. If there is a way to optimize it, let me know. I mean, if you know of something that can optimize the sounds, and let me know, okay? Then, okay, so Amneder we did it. Was very, very simple. There were no emitters defined, which is a pity, but that's what it is. We can add them in the future, but I don't want to do now extensions. I just want to port what is in the old game. Then arena. I think in the arena there is a lot of stuff. Oh my god. Yes, in the arena there is a lot of stuff. Okay. So let's see, because the arena is divided in multiple sectors. By the way, the sector of Amneder, how big it is? I have no idea. Did we define it properly? Because in theory there is one sector which is Amneder city. Right, which is this one, 83, and 83. Yes, it's actually here. Let's keep them in alphabetical order, so it's a bit easier to search, because otherwise it's already a mess. So Amnedair actually. Amnedair. Sector coordinates. This one is set as this, which I guess is the wall sector probably. Is the wall sector 381. I think we can, probably for the city we can create another spline. Because we can check. We don't have the map. I don't think we have the map. Fuck. Hey, this job, boys, is long. Eh? This job of fixing all the sounds in all the maps is a long job. I know. It's a long work. It's a really long work. I know it already. I know it already. First, because we need to have all the maps always available and such. And second, because I'm going to lurker mode. Okay, see you. See you. Do we have two Amnedair or what? We have an Amnedair X03 and Amnedair X04. But why here is showing only one? X0309. No, there is a redirector. There is a redirector, my friends. Or at least it looks like a redirector. Because it's basically an empty file. 0309. What is 0309? 0309. Do we have another 0309? No, we don't have it. Heh. Heh. 0402. So 04 05. So 03 wait 0309 03 in theory should be here at the bottom. 0309. Why is it called Amnedair? I have no idea, but it's definitely not. So it's an empty level, so we don't care about it. Is here in the middle. I think it's a deleted level, so we don't care. But what we care for is this guy. This guy we really care, because it's our one of the main cities. And we want to be sure to get in this main city right. I think we can draw a spline. Because for the same reasoning that we want the music to be there only when you are inside the map, right? I mean, only when you are inside the city, I mean. So I think we can draw another spline. We have to be in the persistent level. And we have to create a PS actor spline. and we put under maps. And so we will put the actor here in the middle, and then we are going to edit. And the important point is that, yeah, starting with 2 points. At the moment, we don't care about the Z, apart that, you know, we want somehow it to be reasonable. And we don't care about any of the tangent points. We don't. Okay. Now, yeah, I think it can be this whole area, right? I mean, even if it's not perfect, I think it's okay. Let me just think about it. Wait, I need to hide. I think I need to hide this one. Yes. Otherwise, I'm getting a skewed view of the city. Yeah, the city is this bag. It looks like a grenade, actually. It looks like a grenade with a, you know, with the activation thingy. I can't see it. What do you mean you cannot see it? But our Amnede town have some not open area. Yeah, all around. I mean, yes, a lot of open area. All around is open areas. So we will have 2 sectors. We will have one sector which is the pure, you know, block, and we will have one sector which is the actual city, right? So thinking to my spline, right? Thinking to my spline, I think we can. I mean, it doesn't need to be perfect, so we can go very rough, you know. We can cut off like this wall area, and I think we'll be okay. I think we can cut off like this, and then we can create a new one here. Don't know why, whatever you do, these tangents are never correct. I mean, are never in the place where you want them to be. Then we're gonna create. Yeah, maybe this one we can carve a bit, but again, I think just a bit. I don't want to go too specific here. Also because in any case, I think I need to change, you know what? I think I will do all the points, and then I will change all the splines at the end, because I see that anyway is messing up. So I think it's easier to just do it this way, and then we will fix all the splines at the end. I don't know if we have a limitation in the number of vertices of this polygon, but I don't think so. I think we can use as many as we want, because these are just segments at the end, right? The way we defined it is that they are just segments of the same polygon, and then we close like that. Yes. Okay. Yes, this is the walled city as it is today, but I think it will remain like this for quite some time, because it's already very big, and Zwei did an incredible job on this city, really. An incredible job on the city. I don't know if I want... probably yes. I mean, not that I want to do it perfect, but at least that you get, you know, the right sector. Okay. I think something like this is good enough. Okay. Okay, boys. Okay. Something like this, right? And this one will auto close by itself because we define the points and okay. Perfect. So this spline will be called PS sector spline Abdenair and yeah, and it will be placed in the persistent level, right? Perfect. So for this one we needed to add a tag, otherwise it will not work. We need to add a tag which is called Abdenair, right? Because there is the name of the sector that is read by our spline finder. Our spline finder. Now, oh, no. Now, all the rest, which is basically the outside, right? The outside doesn't contain anything specific that we really want to, maybe except this mine, but I think probably the outside we can just let me just see one thing quickly. Wait. It's not giving me the position, huh? It is not giving me the position of the actor. The position of the actor. The position of the actor. No, because I just wanted to check these coordinates. 380 minus 634. Minus 380 minus 6. Strange. 634. Why is lower? That's a good question, huh? $634. Here we defined the 616. So actually this one is more of the city limits. 250 minus 250. Hello. Hello, Luiz Cavalcanti. Hi. Thank you for the follow. And welcome. So in theory it should be minus 258. Minus 254. Yeah, exactly. So why this value is wrong? And minus 508. Minus 508. 508. Basically, all the coordinates are correct except the first one, the vertical one, the vertical 616. Maybe because is matching with another sector. That is kind of strange. That is kind of strange because in theory the right number should be minus 635. Minus 635 should be exactly like this one, BD row 2, minus 635. BD row 2. Minus 635. It's kind of strange, huh? It's kind of strange. Now, I think we go back to minus 635. So I will use minus 635 because it makes no sense to be different. Okay, so I think we need, here we need two sectors. So or we add a new sector, to represent, you know, all the outside, and probably that's the best idea. So we will have like a priority 1 and a priority 10, like we did before. Yes, exactly. So we need to set the sector coordinate to use a spline, and okay, let me try to copy this maybe, which is easier. So this will be Abnedair containing level, right? And this will be Abnedair city. So Abnedair city will stay as ID 18. Sorry, as ID 83. As ID 83. And we'll use the splines, right? And we'll have its own safe location, which I assume is correct. But then we will have another sector, which is a new one, which will be the containing map, right? So the wall map. Yeah, and this is the city. And this is the city. Now, for the new sector, what do? We create an 85 or something. I think we can create a completely new sector. I think we did it already. Wait, for Homestead, right? For Homestead we created, yes, I started from 200. Okay, let's start from 200. I think it's anyway a good idea. We start from 200 and we don't care what is going on. The only problem I see of this sector, because I updated it just after. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's do this. So we will create An Amneder containing level. This one will be 201. Will be called Amneder area, let's say, right? Amneder area, which is, let's say, all the area around it. And then we will update with 201 and 201 the priority. I also need to improve the priority, because the priority will have to be 10. Priority 10. Okay, priority 10 and safe location. When 201. Okay, we will have to run this script then to see if it's okay, because at the moment I really don't know. Yeah, Amneder has been expanded a lot. It's way bigger than what it was. It's been expanded with additional quarters. I think on the left, but also the high quarters, which are here. And yeah, so these high quarters here, and plus there is one house there. Which is on the top of a stalactite. But yes, it's been expanded a lot now. That I think it's the biggest city that we have in terms of sites. It is. I mean, Zwei really worked a lot on it, and it did an amazing job with the city.